Alright, on time for once. Yesterday I was like 5 minutes late, and I think that definitely cost me some thinking time for the first round. But today's a new day. I think this hand is solid enough to go with. Like, it's nothing special, but there's a lot of matchups where this would be worthwhile. Mana Confluence. That's either Dredge or Depths. Oh, this deck. It fooled me. From what I've seen of this deck, I think our matchup's going to be okay against it. But, yeah, we'll find out. Glimmerpost. It is going to be annoying when we randomly get an Emrakul or Eye of Ugin or something exiled. Get this prime time, and then get have something to work towards. Most of the lists of these Sideboard lists I see, I don't run any with land destruction. My Cloudpost, not my Cloudpost. And even if they like steal one of our stuff or they exile it, at least our stuff costs like 6+ mana. Surprised they didn't hit my map. I was actually hoping we play against this yesterday, just to get some experience against it. That didn't happen. What is this man's base? I've never seen this card in like years. There's the Eye of Ugin. Oh well. I was wondering when that would happen. Maybe they'll play it out and I can Vesuva it. Alright, we're gonna have to find a win condition the hard way. There you go. I guess I could exile it with another Tibalt. But I guess it's probably just better than being in the library when we don't have our eye available. They could get to prime time. I'm going to try and crop rotation end of turn. Try and get the Glimmerpost to be a second Cloudpost. We can at least cast our prime time. Damn it. Alright, let's see what they take. I think they should take Emrakul. I think that's the long-term win condition. But they might choose prime time. Excuse me. So if this is a regular deck now, I guess I should make it a habit to have the exile zone up here. Kind of glad they took prime time, honestly. It's the new tag team duo. So I still think I'm going to attempt this crop rotation end of turn. No, they shouldn't do that. I mean, I guess they're going to use it to cast the prime time itself, but I think that helps me more than it helps them. And we're 1 mana off from, because of that Cloudpost, we're 1 mana away. Yeah, because I could trade the Forest for a Cloudpost. That'd be 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I should still crop rotation right now, I feel like. I'll do it on my turn, that way I can get rid of it. Probably this Cavern. So, in theory, I thought... This is game 1, so... I feel like they're going to be kind of annoying, but I think we have a pretty good matchup against them. If I'm, like... reading that correctly. Like, one thing they did is, the random plus on Tybalt, they exiled Eye of Ugin, which, I was wondering how long it would take before that happens. But, what was I going to say? Yeah, in theory, this matchup seems like it shouldn't be terrible. We're in a bad spot right here, though. Yeah, the last time, I've only played against this, like, a couple times in some other leagues. I don't think they should, like, play my own posts. I feel like that helps me a lot more than it does them. I guess if they get to, a point where they can take Emrakul and cast that, that's a possibility. Oh, this feels beatable, but it's definitely it's a new thing. Yeah. I'm glad we got a counter out with that green sun. We're still a couple turns away from this Emrakul. But I'd rather that get countered than this crop rotation. Comes prime time. So I've had like Reanimator steal prime time before. And this creature is really only as good as the lands in your deck. So some decks can't really capitalize on it all that well. Think they have any spicy lands in their deck? Tropical, Gemstone Mine. Let's see if we can get some life here. I'll see what happens with this. It's a bad sign if they're thinking. I feel like they most definitely have a counter. Let's see if they let this crop rotation resolve now, because I was going to see if either of those two were going to happen. But I still get this, even if this gets countered here. Unsack the forest. Hey Decamio, how are you doing? Yeah, even though we did poorly yesterday, I was happy to see some fresh decks. So I hope, and I was hoping we play against this deck for the first time yesterday with the regular list, but we didn't. So yeah, we find out today. I think I'm going to play Chasm out, because I could go to 1 pretty easily next turn. And now that I don't have my green mana, I can't. Yeah, I think Chasm's just the safest thing at this point. Just go search up the Cloudpost. Oh yeah, Vintage is good. Vintage I top baited. I keep doing well in the ones I don't stream. Let's get the... you can get Stage, actually. I don't think we're going to do anything with our mana next turn. Yeah, I've been enjoying Vintage a ton. But, yeah, I posted the rest of the Vintage onto my YouTube channel. If anybody is interested in watching some, Go Low Steps, Shops, that deck. It's my deck in Vintage. At least for learning that format. This card is very annoying, but yeah, I think we're going to lose this game. Yeah, Tybalt's finally got his revenge. There's a guy in Arizona that loves Tybalt, the old 2-mana one. But, oh yeah, Devin, you know him, yeah, Devin Jones. Damn it. So I guess we have to, man, okay. We'll post for it now that I know what I'm up against. I feel like we can make decisions based on that. I was gonna look this up during the in between the rounds, but I don't get why the Cascade ends up with why it cascades into a 7-mana card. I just need to read the rules up close and see why it does that. Unless it's a Moto bug. Man, this is so mean. Using all my cards against me. Yeah, I mean it's a technicality, I guess. But you saw the 2-mana stuff. I'm not upset about it or anything. Just kind of confused why it works like that. I mean, it saw the 2-mana part of the card. It should force you to do the 2-mana part. Anybody else think the same thing? Hopefully, I bet everybody actually does. It's a cool thing, I guess, that there's a Cascade deck now. But I was gonna say. Oh, okay, this can get it back. Alright, that's not as bad as I thought then. How does this flip then? Okay. This is going to be a learning experience today. 4, 5. It's just if you would cast it for 7, okay, I see. I hate flip cards, just in general. I think the first card without the back was Delver Secrets, if I'm thinking correctly, in Innistrad. And I hated them then. Like, I just hoped that like none of them would be popular in Legacy, just so we didn't have to have checklist cards and that stuff. But we know, of course, Delver ended up being pretty good in Legacy. Alright, this is a good thing to know. I thought it was just exiled forever, but if we can get this off the board, and it's legendary, by the way, that's very good to know. Another thing I hate is layers. Like, this one makes more sense, but the other time I got really confused by this was an Imperial Painter. If you elk it, it still makes all the cards, like, whatever color you chose. Another thing I, like, just don't get. And eventually they're just going to be able to cast this and cast Emrakul. So I have to wait and do this at a specific time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 14 right now. I still make them cast it. Also, like, our Pithing Needles are taxed quite a bit here. Wish I had a forest, not just this cavern. I feel like a Stifle is going to make a comeback if this deck sticks around. Maybe Spell Snare. Like, I know you can still counter the card you cascade into. I think just take my Eye of Ugin now, and then cast it. Make sure they see it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just play their Valki and then just don't pass priority, cast it. Yeah, I really regret getting that Thespian stage. got punished for not just getting a regular Cloudpost. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, just becomes it. It's also good to know. Don't really have anything to sideboard in. Oh yeah, so I made a slight change to the sideboard today too. Yeah, just like a rules change, please. Like, this is the kind of thing that, like, when somebody new is trying to learn, like, the format or Magic, and then you have to explain to them, like, yeah, well, you cascade into this, but it actually works like this. I didn't see Punishing Waterfalls. How's it going? Do you guys think they'll, errata this or anything? Like, it clearly doesn't work the way it was, meant to. But I'm glad that, that Archon won with it, though. Oh, the ban list, okay. I thought you were talking about, this, Cascade thing. Which I know it's, like, technically in the rules, but... Yeah, exactly, Colby. I mean, they've even rotted Companion. I know it's, like, a very specific once-in-a-lifetime thing with, Companion. But, I mean, that's just not how... It doesn't really make sense at all. Making it Emrakul. No, stuff getting banned, I feel like I've just given up them ever gonna do that. Like, I don't see it happening. Like, I'd be surprised if it does. If anything ever does get banned. Yeah, it's banned. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm learning all these interactions too. Alright, well, we lost the first one. Maybe I misjudged this deck. I feel like Mindbreak Trap could be hit them. But I don't know if it's... I mean, they're not casting spells, really. Like, more than 2 spells. They're just going, Cascade spell. Tibalt guy. Yeah, okay. Good. Glad you guys just, got straight to the point. Yeah, what a weird deck. The only possible thing is Tabernacle. I don't even know if I want that. It's only going to be a matter if anything here is just worse than Tabernacle. I don't think so. I'm gonna try this. It's a solid hand. Whether it's good against this particular deck or not, we shall find out. Like, if I can find my forest, I can at least get this Reclaimer down. They'll Tibalt it, but everything else here is solid. Force, pitching Mystical Dispute. Okay. Yeah. I'll probably end up searching forest. It always feels bad having to use a map for that, but considering all of our cards are green. Go. And all the onces. Just gonna. I guess I can wait. Yeah, as well. If they want to hardcast Force of Negation, I'll do it in their upkeep. Could also, to play around Valki, if they do that, could hold these in hand and like wait till their end step to just find like a creature. Let's start with this. Force of Negation hardcast. Then I'm gonna crop rotation then immediately. Hey, how's it going then, Chalice? Are you in this challenge here? I get my stage here before they use my own needle. Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking burn. What do you think about this this Cascade deck, Chalice? Or I guess this new Tybalt mechanic, I should say. Yeah, it's like they even wanted to outdo Oko, and they finally did. At least we'll get to Green Zone for prime time here. I feel like this is probably going to be good for us, this matchup. Like, they have the tag team planeswalkers. Oh yeah, it's just the creature one, if they choose to do that. I'm still, yeah, this is the first time playing against this deck with, like, this post list. Yeah, so I feel like I should get a Karakas. In case they Valki, Karakas is my out to that. Or I could be a little more greedy. Okay, so let me back up. Like, generally I would just go get Cloudpost, Eye. That would let me cast Emrakul next turn. But Karakas would kind of be a safeguard against the creature. But then I still have Eye, though, so I think let's not change the plan too much here. Let's just get Cloudpost Eye. It'd be really annoying if they steal Emrakul this next turn. But whatever. Even after that, though, we still have this Eye of Ugin to get more action. No, yeah, they won't die, but we'll annihilate some of this shit. There's like a weird like Pithing Needle Planeswalker game too against them. Like the first Needle, I would probably just name Tybalt. Even if they get an Oko out, I might as well get like an Elk out of that. It's going to be really annoying if they Cascade again. I'm just playing the version that has a lot of Cascade cards. I guess I just go search up Ulamog. That's fine. Oh, nice. It gave me some food. I had it in hand already. This is the first turn with the eye out. Oh, that's true. That's a good idea, Tarksar. I mean, well, if this ever becomes too much of a threat, that's a good choice. Stupid Tybalt's die. I think Homeward Path would be on the level of Mikokuro. Well, there's no set list for this kind of deck yet, right? Like, this is like very focused on that with Ardent Plea and Violent Outburst. Not my Ulamog Elk. I mean, they're going to Cascade again if they have it. So if possible, we want to search up Karakas. Or that's a good land, I should say. I still think we made the right call getting Eye Cloudpost. Yeah, they have to get their new guy out. They just pass the turn, just get our Emrakul. Yes. Oh yeah, they helped me out with the mana. I was gonna say, we can either play Reclaimer or sack the food. We can actually do both. I guess I just should have just attacked them. Oh well. I'm gonna get use this mana now before they annihilate the Cloudpost. Probably just Ballista them. If they don't have enough answers, just win. And I'll hold up this Reclaimer. Okay. Is this a good matchup, a bad matchup? I don't know, but I'm glad it's like fresh and new. I ship this. Oh, wait a minute. Karakas, we know that's good. We know Needle's good. And then it's not terrible. I'm looking to 6. No, there's not enough land, so I can't keep this. That's better. I think Cavern's going back. That, or I like how the map will. Yeah, let's keep map. I like the option to either get Eye or Karakas with it. Yeah, I think so too. Any other land, or any mana producing one for sure. I think that this matchup, like, the first time playing against it, it's more difficult than I thought it was. But that might be, like, this particular one that we're playing here. Hey, how's it going, Basic Swamps? Actually happy about that. Yeah, I think this could give us some good Magic games. It's definitely interesting. How's it going, Jim? Yeah, that's the thing. They can't, like, fight against lands, so that's a very, like, the important point. I'm just gonna work towards this green sun. Let's hope we dodge any more action. I need to keep my exile zone up too. Yeah, it's gonna be really annoying once they exile like Emrakul or Eye of Ugin or something like that. Important singleton card. Lavinia, man. It's an interesting mechanic. It's just, at least so annoying if that's forced negation in their hand. I guess even if it is, it's not the end of the world. Can they even do anything about Adepts? I don't think they can. Like, they have no instant speed removal for it, I don't think. No, I think depth is a good win condition there. Yeah, maybe they do have Brazen Bar. I don't know if I should stray from my my religious belief of never really using depths. Yeah, if that's a possibility, then I don't want to do that. Because of that, I'm going to just search up Emrakul next turn. And I'm just going to hope that it's not the one thing that gets exiled next turn. Even if it is, I'll get Ulamog or something. Uh-oh, crop rotation. Oh, yeah, my crop rotation. Please don't be Emrakul. Okay. You should probably buy your gemstone caverns too. Probably spike. Yeah, I don't know. I think I own one from way back in the day. Like Time Spiral. This gives us a lot of options next turn. Oh, what's this? Oh, I see. Man, this timing thing is very annoying as well. I feel like you shouldn't be able to cast creatures at instant speed. Yeah, next turn I'll Karakas. I can still get a Ballista this turn. If they have Force of Will, but then I can stop that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't play this Ballista. Oh well. I already decided that. They have a lot more interaction than I expected they would. For things I don't feel like should, like rules-wise, work the way they should. Oh god. Yeah, this deck is very interesting, to say the least. Like, the stealing element of it, like, that. I wonder like which decks that like affects the most. 5 in modern, god. Ballista. I'm just gonna kill this. They'll recast it, it's fine. And then it's just Oko is probably the next best thing. I don't want them to steal something next turn. Or I could just make it. No, I don't want it to get exiled then by Tybalt. They're gonna make it. Alright, let me think. But yeah, I don't think that would tax their Tybalt then. Yeah, you're right. I just don't get why, like, let's just see this one. And just still this map. They have 1 card in hand. Hopefully it's not Force Negation. I'm still 1 minute off from getting Ulamog with that. Let's see if this. Yeah, I feel like my life total is pretty comfortable too. Yeah, I think I went Karakas anyway. Even if we had like time to go, that's the thing I don't need to do this. I think they're going to time out, but even if they didn't, I think we could win this game. That was interesting. This is the first time playing against this deck with this post list. Hey, at least it was like an interesting interactive match. Oh, me too, Waterfalls. I was just thinking that, like, the one thing I really do like about Magic Online is the clock. Like, it forces you to, like, play quicker and, like, make your decisions quickly. Yeah, Turtle Power. I also was thinking that too. Yeah, I ran, like, a half marathon, and I remember it was, like, about this time last year, which I knew it was on the same day as GP Phoenix. I was like, yeah, I think it was like about like exactly a year ago. Yeah, I thought it was about this time. Oh yeah, I wish Top had come back. I know it never will. But we still have the, like, we have good tools now. Like, we don't need Top. I wouldn't complain if it came back, but I feel like this deck is in a good spot, at least. The Pro Tour on your birthday. Was that a good birthday present, Jim? Like, it's pretty. If you're playing on the Pro Tour, I feel like it's a pretty good birthday gift. I don't think top then was any worse than Oko now. That's cool that you played on the Pro Tour, though. I can safely say I'll never do that. It was never really a goal, though. Maybe if there was like a Legacy Pro Tour, it'd be cool. I have one bit. Let me get my drink real quick. I got you, Nishin. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, don't ban him, whoever did that. I guess it's for 20 seconds. You'll be okay. Okay, yeah. I didn't update Cardboard Live. I did make a slight change today, because I really hate Oops All Spells, so I wanted to slightly change the hate here. I don't even know if that'll work, but mostly, instead of 4 traps, 2 surgicals, we have 4 ley lines and 2 traps. Mostly just because if they look up my list, the previous one, they should be expecting lots of traps. And maybe they'll side out those Force of Vigors. But we'll see. There it goes. Nah, top's never coming back. Like, let's just be real. Nah, I hate playing Leyline, don't get me wrong. Like, this feels like it should be good against the Oops deck, though. I think it's another just hurdle for them to clear. And an uncounterable one at that. Hey, how's it going, Caleb? Yeah, and they always... Yeah, every time I played against it yesterday, they always had the Pact Negation. I don't understand. Top was like a 1-mana search engine. Like filtering. Yeah, definitely top. Yeah, don't time my chat out, please. I enjoy the chatter, the discussion. And I can't bother trying to fix it myself because I gotta focus on the game. I take forever to mess with whatever the stuff is. I mean, if we played against that new deck like the whole time today, I wouldn't complain. I think it's a good matchup, but it's also like interesting. So other versions of that deck are just more like traditional like shardless decks, right? Obviously no cantrips, but oh yeah. It's always on 3 needles and then eventually made the jump to a 4th one. I haven't looked back. As for Vile, I think I lost to that deck yesterday. How have you been, Caleb? Seems fine. I think it'd be the new deck. Could be. Gotcha. This hand is great for this deck here. Got their eye. Yeah, I'm really not that scared of this deck. Like, this doesn't really do anything against us. I'm gonna do this end step, so because I do want to find another Cloudpost. If you want to force a bullet, excuse me. I'm okay with it, honestly. But yeah, I think it's just generally bad. For normal weakling decks, I think they're scared of this deck. And also, I feel like every time I've seen this deck, they play out like my own post lands. I don't think they should do that. Maybe if they're trying to get to like their Oko mana. I mean, I'll take that. Yeah, I think you're right. Needle or just a very important like singleton card. We get an extra mana this turn. Ooh. Damn it. If I really wanted to just play the stage and make that Cloudpost, but I want to play this Needle. So, if they ult it now and take Needle, that'd be pretty heads up on them. But they would have to name Eye. No, I think I'm not really scared of this. If they really wanted Once Upon a Time and a Pithing Needle, we still have a prime time. I'm just gonna go directly to Eye of Ugin. Big creature. What big creature that might be will depend on how many Locust lands they steal. You remember the Dark Depths? That was your favorite part of the deck, Caleb. I was considering doing it last time, and if they were tapped out, I was afraid of Brazen Borrower, which might be a thing in their deck. But other than that, I feel like we definitely could use Dark Depths. It's so fragile. Let's just go for the win here. Like, we can manipulate or time everything so that just get straight to Emrakul. I got plenty of prime times. And let's just dodge one more Emrakul Exile. And unless they cast Needle, then I'll search something. Yeah, so I guess that's like probably the worst part, or the most annoying part, is that they can cast creatures at instant speed. Yeah, if they draw step it, I'll I'll allow that. If you draw a Locust land, even if they steal this draw step, just get Ulamog. Okay. Yeah, we're the ones that are going to beat up on this deck and capitalize. I think it's exactly what I needed. Some Spy Sand, a good matchup. Yeah, just like our ultimate game plan. It's just not affected by them. The most important part of our game plan, I guess. I hope this doesn't get banned. I hope that, yeah, I mean, both matchups so far is this deck. I wonder how many people are playing this today. Yeah, there's no way this will get banned. Like, OK would get banned way sooner, and I don't think they'll ever do that. Yeah, I've just given up on them ever banning like stuff that needs to be. Like, it would surprise me if they ever did. And Wombo combo. Yeah, you'll have to let me know what Ozzy's list is. I didn't even know. I'm assuming it's a Valki deck. That's all the rage now. Oh, okay, gotcha. I respect it. I respect you not playing the hot shit. I'm like the old school player that shows up. If they're not, I think they're not an updated deck, playing against all the new stuff. Not knowing any of the new cards. Except in our case, this deck is actually like well equipped to beat it, not outdated. 2 Blue Blast. Damn. Yeah, I think Stifle is going to make a comeback in like other decks because of this. Maybe, I could be wrong about that, but seems like a pretty good reason to want to have Stifle. I'm going to keep this hand, mostly because of the needles. And supposedly a bunch of reserve list cards have got really expensive the last couple weeks or so. Thinking if I like play both needles out the same turn, like I could pick either Tybalt or Oko right now, but if they play the opposite one, yeah, I'm gonna wait one turn and just name them both next turn. What do they do without either of their planeswalkers? Would they just die then? Hardcast Spirit Guides. Glimmerpost. Cosmic Imposter. Let's see how you deal without your planeswalkers. Hey, you saw it here first, folks. If you want to beat this deck, the green post deck is what you want to play. They could probably play Force of Vigor, right? Yeah, they have Okos, Violent Outburst, Shardless. Yeah, they got enough green cards to play that if they want. Oh man, if we get to play against this deck more today, this is going to be fun. How's it going, Christian? Thank you. Let's get a Cloudpost here. Let's not get punished by a stage. I mean, if this is Brazen Power or like any removal, I guess look at an activation out of each. Or oh yeah, so this has always been in this deck, just from the start, from the beginning. But yeah, I don't think it's like ever been a better time to have it than now. Yeah, exactly, Waterfalls. Yeah, way back in the day with like the blue-green one, when you had Brainstorm, I was more willing to play like 3 copies of cards. But being like green now, I just like the 4 ofs the whole way through. Oh man, I hope we get to play against this more. I'm glad everybody gets to see this deck smack around the new stuff. Oh, it'd be so nice, 7 rounds of this. But yeah, thanks everyone. 14 minutes in. God, that was fast. And the first one we went like almost the whole time. It's been so bad. It's been a while since I've top 8'd. Beseiju, it's definitely been considered. But I feel like nowadays, well, mostly Beseiju, the life loss is too much of a liability for this deck. The lands you would have in this deck, you could like pretty much want them to be able to tap mana every turn if you need them to. And yeah, you don't want to tap them 2 times every turn. I mean, like, even if you, and if you want, like, creatures uncounterable, you have, like, Cavern. And we also have the option of Allosaurus Shepherd to make things uncounterable that way. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have, but yeah, we just have better options than Beseiju these days. Oh yeah, but, it was suggested earlier, Tarkstar, that Homeward Path, if we need more help against this deck, get back the stuff they steal from us. It's a good 1 of land. Just see how. Let me update the cardboard live right now too. Let's look at some lists too while we're waiting. Yeah. Actually, when did this list start showing up? Is this the first week where people have been playing it? Let's watch Tony not remember his password. There we go. Pretty small change here. I feel like it's just about time to switch up the combo hate at least in the sideboard. And swap that in a while. Alright, whatever this is. If it's not showing up, I'll fix it further. I might have to do something on the Twitch site, but I think it should be good. Oh, nice, Jim. Good job. I played against the the combo deck again. I guess if you call it just a combo deck. Anybody know any good places to look up these newer lists? Just thinking of like whatever's going to be updated the most recently. These different decklist sites, like maybe there's just too many online events and they don't care anymore, but I feel like they're kind of spotty now. Just Twitter. Yeah, you're probably right, Twitter. The bug post. I'm so happy we have Reclaimer now. Don't have to go back to the bug days. Yeah, this is the one I saw earlier, like a shardless. More of a straightforward. Or this is just shardless bug. This is not anything. Well, whatever. Maybe just my Twitter feed it'll probably link to something. I did top 8 the vintage challenge yesterday, so that went pretty well. But yeah, I'm gonna start. Yeah, Saturday's gonna be the vintage day. Just because the challenge is at an actual reasonable time for me in Arizona. And I've been liking vintage a ton. Okay, let's see Archon's list. I think this is it. Now, what a weird mana base, too. The Rainbow Lands. And they only have 3 Valkies. Like, I feel like they play, like, 6 of them every game. Yeah, I just figured, like, the Twitter feed would get to it eventually. Sorry, bro, this is pretty boring to just to even be web browsing. I kind of want to research a little bit about this. Yeah, they're like foregoing Brainstorm Ponder, like the blue cantrips. They're playing cards like Violent Outburst. Some dedication. Oh, you're right, White Cats. Thanks for the follow. I mean, they're further proving the point that you don't need blue cantrips to win. 12 free counter spells is pretty sweet, though. It's a very blue part of the deck. Oh yeah, I need to figure out the emote stuff. Yeah, I'm about to get a new computer. The parts are here, just need it assembled. My buddy should probably take that over to him, but yeah. And then once the new computer is up, then I can attempt to make emotes. Can't be too difficult, right? Oh yeah, affiliate. I'm trying to go for the partner. Like, I was close before, but yeah, kind of dipping. It's alright though. I don't want to chase it too hard. Mostly just here to play Cloudpost. Alright. So I'm gonna start playing some of this other deck in some leagues here between rounds, especially if we beat the other one, that deck, pretty quickly. So this is kind of like another pet project I've been using to try and enjoy Legacy a little bit. Yeah, so I'll explain this deck a little bit. So the first time I saw this was like Aurum did went undefeated in the league with something similar to this. And the thing about this list with Post is, even though it's green, has Cloudpost and a lot of the same cards, it's going to play out like much differently than the usual one. Like, rather than being a control deck like our usual deck that searches up singleton cards and answers specific situations, we're supposed to be like more aggressive, just throwing creatures out there. And then we have like the regular Cloudpost endgame to help close games out. So the nice thing is all these creatures effectively search up lands. Primetime, of course. Golos is half a primetime. Rejuvenator, sometimes it whiffs, but I really love the card. I think it deserves a home somewhere. And then Thought Knot's obviously doesn't search up, but kind of plays well to this creature plan here. But yeah, the Aurum lists originally had Summoning Traps, which is a fun card, and I might end up going back to if I decide that that's why this testing and tuning is going to happen. But so yeah, I'm trying right now. I want to see if these Cavern of Souls are going to work. So this is the land that wanted to try and abuse alongside Cloudpost if possible. And with all these creatures that can be effective, this might be the right deck for it. I know conventional wisdom holds that if you play Cavern of Souls, all your creatures should share the same creature type. But I think we could still possibly make the caverns work here. I mean, Primetime and Rejuvenator are the only two creatures that require green. So, if we don't know what to name, I guess most cases we would name Giant or Elf, of course, if we're casting the Rejuvenator right then. But yeah, it's up in the air. We'll see if this is actually good or if we can handle it. Yeah, that's basically it. Let's go down to 60 cards. Let's cut a Ballista. But yeah, this version just requires much less thinking. It's very straightforward, which is a nice change of pace sometimes. Oh, 9 matches though. Alright, starting the next round, after the round, we'll start playing. Yeah, I hate double queuing. And since everybody's probably playing that new deck, it'll probably be over pretty soon. But yeah, this list, it's not meant to like replace the usual list or anything like that. I just think it could actually be solid, I think. Just need some tuning. Yeah, I tried it a little bit yesterday. This other version. No, Matt Soleil had a kind of similar list to this with Mox Diamonds and what's it, Excavator. I remember there were some Wastelands in it too. He wasted me out with it. This is the new card that I was kind of interested in trying. Basically another Rejuvenator. But yeah, this was my idea, and I don't think it is worth it here. Didn't end up being very good. But yeah, this is like the one I'm more confident with at the time, or at the moment. Yeah, let's see if Cavern of Souls can do a good enough job fixing. I mean, if other than these two creatures, like the green mana, the only other green spell is like Once Upon a Time. So it's not super important that we would need Forest, but yeah, we shall see. Kind of worried about Prime Time not being able to be cast. Spyglass is basically a 2-mana needle to get around the Chalice. Are they 1,000 apiece? For real? Like, I knew they went up, but didn't know that much. Yeah, they were among one of the cheaper blue dual lands. Oh yeah, Cataracts. Yeah, this is once we have our colorless set mana, like the one Cataracts gives us all the colored mana we need. I have Leyline of the Voids. And if you have Mindbreak Traps, you could like just hardcast that too. Man. And Tundra, I think, is like the cheapest blue dual. I checked this the other day. Just kind of surprising. BHMTG, thank you. Yeah, I'll probably sell out of some Magic cards exactly when I want to go buy a house. Until then, like, I don't need to sell out yet. So it's mostly just the revised. It's not like the beta lands went up in value, did they? It's just like the cheaper ones. It's always EDH. Good thing EDH, they can't play like Black Lotus. People would buy out the power. Yeah. I feel like if they're just never going to get reprinted, which I don't think they will be. If you want them, it's just you should buy them sooner rather than later. At some point, something might crash the value, but I don't see that happening like anytime soon. Oh, is this that Jeweled Lotus Falcon? I know what you're talking about. And what set was that from? Was that the Commander? Yeah, must have been the Commander Legends. A Commander only card. $100. The Command Tower, the foil one, whenever it came out, it was like super expensive too. And if I just sit here, like, you know, one of these is going to go to time. But if I start now, it'll be like over in a second. No, whatever, I think I can get this done quick enough. Let's play a league match. Try out the Stompy version. You guys are thinking of selling my beta drops? Because I saw David sold, or he's going to sell his Underground Seas. I don't think the blue-green post is coming back. Nah, not at all, Sinai. Because what's the most popular one? Modern. I bet it's like the most played just because like it's eternal and people can afford it. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Stage 0? Never seen that. Yeah, I know. I feel like it's like the end of an era. Like one of his C's is worth more than pretty much any person's like single deck. But yeah, it's a lot of money. That was really weird. Stage 0. Alright, let's just try and play this quickly. This might be like way too slow, but whatever. Oh yeah, you're definitely right. It's 100% is EDH. I've heard like complaints about EDH though, that it's becoming too like standardized almost. Like there's just like super obvious cards that you include in the deck now, and it's less about like being creative. So they say. What you got? Force of Will, Pissing Force Negation. I could get the purpose of the format. It's like to have fun. I love having fun, but I don't know if I could play a format if there's not like winning as like one of the like the main purpose, I guess. Everyone has a different definition of fun. It is this deck. I was like, oh, it's not this deck for once. The stuff that this deck does is just, it seems so narrow. Like it has so many like choke points. And once people figure out how to do, like to beat it, or like one thing they could do against it. Maybe I'm underestimating how good this is once it's out. Like, they will be able to play like these smaller creatures once they like take it from us. So I think this list is probably like worse than the usual one against this. I still think we're probably pretty good. Four matches left. Damn it. Yay, Cloudpost. Man, I can't believe how many people are playing this. Maybe people are just so desperate for something fresh in Legacy that like almost everyone plays this. If I can, I want to play a Chalice on 3 at some point. Are they playing that, or I couldn't see Gary playing CDH. Gary would be really good at it, though. Oh, you're right, Goats. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for telling me before I look like an idiot. I guess we could do it on 2, but it's not really worth it with these guys out. Maybe look into this competitive EDH. Oh, wait, what's the bug? I need... Oh, okay. I gotcha. I don't think it's a bug. I think just colorless. Oh no, yeah, it should work. Like, you shouldn't need colorless, I think, based on how it's worded. Yeah, colorless works a little bit different than some color-specific things. Alright, maybe the ballistas could come in. Yeah, I think they should. Chalice seems like really bad. Yeah, let's cut that. Okay. Alright, so I guess, okay. Now I'll just bring a Tabernacle. I don't know, it probably just doesn't matter. Is it the challenge? Fuck. Let's focus on the challenge and then I'll get back to this later. Alright, I don't even care about this. Oh, cool. I'm so glad they like, yeah, this person is a saint. Thank you for conceding. Yeah, I feel good about the matchup. I feel like we probably would have got there, but they knew not to waste our time. Like, he must have known already, like, oh, this is like the worst matchup. Man, lots of magic. I can't believe like people already know that. Like, they played enough magic to know this is bad. This hand looks bad though. I'll try this. Yeah, unless it depends like what you want with your magic collection. Like if you collect or damn it, I did not mean to mulligan there. That's a bad snap. Reflex. I'll just try this hand though. And that was a really good hand. That was a misclick on my part. Fuck. Oh. For some reason I had it in my head like, oh, this is that deck. It's actually not. Let's burn here. We're gonna side out these Pithing Needles for sure. Yeah, we're just gonna start dropping Glimmers. We have like Dark Depths, which is gonna be good against them. We can find the other piece. Crop rotation, there we go. I definitely wouldn't have shipped that 6-card hand. It definitely seemed like generally good. I think it was playing the other match that threw me off. Whatever. I'll rotate depending on what we see from the Goblin Guide. And if we don't see anything, then like if we get the lands, I probably won't. I'll do it in response to an Eidolon also. Yeah, I probably won't do it now. I need to. I should do it now. Just gotta weigh the risk of, if I want to get rid of this forest or the Glimmerpost. Like, do I care about Price of Progress at this point or not? Either save myself 2 damage from Price later, or gain... I guess I gain more doing it this way. Unless they have like 2 prices, because I can make this in response. Or this makes Glimmerpost later in the game. I gain more. Do this, and then next turn just make the depths. Hopefully this is good enough. Caleb, it's because you're here. It's the depths. Yeah, this does not feel safe at all. I think it easily just burn us out. And the challenge day, 2 of the new deck and then burn. It's like, what the hell happened? God, okay. Well, if they have a bolt, we're just dead then. I can block one of these, but hopefully it's just like land. That's all I can do here. I feel like we have to be dead. Alright. I didn't do the math exactly if we would have survived had we kept the forest, but yep, that's what it is. Alright, so I want these against burn. Yeah, I cut the needles, and also Bog's not going to do anything. That's not misclick and mulligan. And if only this hand had a forest, we have like most of what we need. But I don't think I want to. Oh, I have Glimmerpost. Man, this one's really close. Like, of all the non-forests to have, these are like pretty much the best ones. Just because these are going to be Glimmerpost, if nothing else. Well, since we're on the play, we can also go for just a quick, like, Green Sun for prime time, which makes me also not mind shipping this. Going for, like, a quick ramping thing. Yeah, let's mulligan, actually. Yeah, this is a lot better. Alright, so the end game is to get to this Green Sun to be a prime time. And Ballista's great against burn in a lot of spots. Maybe we'll get to that. And it sounds crazy, but I think I want to get rid of Reclaimer. Sorry, hold on a second. Actually, I think I can get rid of this cavern, actually. I'll get the... As long as I hit, like, one more land drop, I should be good. Because Reclaimer is likely just going to get burnt out turn 1. There's a Glimmerpost. If somehow it survives, then we at least get a Cloudpost out of it. It's just that that cavern didn't really do much for me. Force of Vigor. It sucks. I think I saw it burn yesterday during the challenge, and that was like the first time I had seen it in like some time. You can use this Reclaimer as a shuffle effect if you don't like what we see. Nice. This is the... when you cast a free spell, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is, it's good to know. This will be the Pithing Needle thing against burn, game 1. We don't know what else to name. Sure, I won't remember that, but sending it at me. I might just, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go get Glacial Chasm right here. Because of the rest of my hand, I feel like I can work with 16 life from here. I have to hit a land next at some point, though. I don't know. Oh, wait. I'll just take this 3 here. I don't want to risk not finding another land after this, but I'll take this 3. If I can get one more land, then I think we could easily go from there. Depths will likely follow Chasm at some point later. Let's see if we get our land here. Okay, perfect. Well, now I am just going to get Chasm. This will block something. This thing can be activated. Yeah, I'm just going to keep the stage around rather than the Cloudpost for that reason. Yeah, I think this is safer than just getting depths here. I don't think we have enough time to... I think this is safer just doing this. Sorry, I was like looking at something on my phone, thinking. This one's gonna be close, like pretty tight. Alright, it's good. Yeah, they wanted to keep their mentor around. I feel like we have a lot of options. We just have to make enough land drops from here. Crop right pretty much get us dark depths above all else. You can also use this to get rid of the rolling vortex. But I don't feel like giving up any of these green cards just yet. Let's see, I want to play Prime Time, not this next turn, but the turn after. I feel like I should use this crop rotation right now. I go to 1. Which means next turn I'll have to kill this. This stage can also give us another turn with a new chasm. Yeah, I think I need to maximize mana here to be able to use this map, so let's do this. But I do want to gain some life eventually, so I'll have to kill that vortex before that happens. This is damage though. We have this chasm out. It just won't deal damage to us. If they ever started playing Skull Crack, it'd be really bad. Or so anything that really like stops damage. I don't know if that card in particular does. I also use this Rec Sage just now. I guess if they play a second one, I'd rather be able to hit both of them with a Force of Vigor. And that also ties up my mana. Okay. So get a Glimmerpost right here. I just kept the Forest instead, just in case they played like a second Rolling Vortex. Hopefully they don't have another one in hand, but if they do, and they play it out next turn, yeah, it's going to be a problem. Let's just get Glimmerpost. Yeah, well, mostly I'm really just happy that we dodged another Vortex. Cloudpost do I need versus Glimmerpost? Just Cloudpost, Glimmerpost to be enough here. Go to 6. I could just kill him with this Ballista at this point. Yeah, and that second stage will just, like, buy us even more time if we need it. Yeah, the math is, like... Yeah, the math is, not something I really feel like doing right now. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I just want to try and win this Ballista here. So I think I'm going to swap these chasms next turn. So I'll go to 5. Yeah, it should be enough then to eventually get this to be have 22 mana. And just never give up chasm by doing that. Yeah, I don't have to do this right now. Just take this. I'm gonna lose this regardless. That's good. Yeah, and then we'll just machine gun him next turn from the safety of our chasm. I gotta play it kind of quick though. This burn seems to take quite a bit of time. Just being like all, you have to be very careful. That was nice of them. I mean, if they win, they'll just kill us very quickly, but yeah. So Ballista is like the safest win condition if you can manage to do that against burn. Yeah, exactly. It's the only win condition where we don't have to attack with it to win the game in this deck. But, yeah, if we can't win with Ballista, if we have a quick depths kill, I'd prefer to do that. If not that, Ballista. And we might just have to risk, like, a quick prime time, try and, like, crop route aggressively to something like that. It'll depend on, like, what hand we're given. Yeah, like this doesn't do enough for me. Risky. I'll keep this. We have crop rotation. I think I'm gonna get rid of the Force of Vigor. It's the least useful card here. And they showed this Rolling Vortex, but Yeah, we'll deal with that if it happens later. And Force of Vigor just eats away at your hand too. I don't think we can afford to do that. That's the mulligan. Yeah, I would have much rather seen Goblin Guide there. It's not bad. That's a pretty fast start. I guess that prime time, I guess I'm going to just search up Reclaimer here. I not only will that block, but it could force them to use another burn spell out of hand. Yeah, let's do that. I think it's going to take too long to get this to prime time before I have enough Cloudpost out. At least be like 2 more turns. I don't mind doing this here. Shit, Chain Lightning. Oh, I'm dead if they have Fire Blast now, so... Might as well not block if they have it. I think like we're dead. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, sorry everyone, I had to like focus on that game. The burn's always like very nerve-wracking. So, if I got a little quiet, my bad. Yeah, that's... You can't feel too bad about those ones. Plus we were on the draw the last game. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching this. That was our first loss today. We, the first 2 rounds we played against the, new Tybalt deck. The one that Archon won with yesterday. And, yeah, we have a good matchup there, but... We just compared against Burn. Lost a close one. That's how Burn goes. I feel like it's pretty even for the most part. Yeah, the new deck is, like, very good for us. It's disappointing that we didn't get to see it a 3rd time. But maybe we'll see it, like... I feel like we'll see it at least once in the next 4 rounds. Seems like everybody is on that. But yeah, this is, if you haven't seen my stream before, I pretty much always play this green Cloudpost deck. Been playing this deck for a while. Not this one here. Yeah, and it's also on Cardboard Live, but yeah, every Sunday challenge I typically play this deck. And I think next week is the qualifier, or whatever the one where you have to have the points for. And it doesn't show up till the next week. So I won't be streaming that, but we'll record it and put it up on my YouTube channel, where you can see all these streams and plus some other content. Oh man, sorry. No, yeah, but I'm planning to start playing this Vintage Challenge on Saturdays. Probably starting next week. I found a deck I like there. Skolo Steps combo deck, which I made the top 8 with yesterday. So yeah, it's treated me pretty well so far. It's not my true love though. It's this one. This is the one change done today. Instead of running the 2 surgicals and the 4 traps, just swapped to 4 Leylines, kept 2 of the traps. I think this is going to help against Oops All spells, which I keep losing to, but yeah, we'll see. I hope we just don't have to play it all in general. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I use the bathroom and get some water. Mouth is like so dry. Looks like this tournament's going fast. I like that. Ooh, a 3-no D&T. Yeah. Hopefully we can get back into its bracket. Get a D&T opponent. And so, yes, I believe last weekend was the first weekend, or the new set was online. So I was wondering, like, how long has this this new deck been out? Like, I wonder, like, where it originated from and how it became, like, a thing. Just, I feel like the online meta is this... It's such a strange thing. Like, it could be researched. I just, like, find it so amazing that so many people played that deck. Just curious, like, where it came from. I mean, it's awesome that Archon won with it yesterday. This will probably be the stock list then, from there on out. Like, I have no idea how it plays out against the other decks in the format. I just, like, find it pretty hard to believe that people think it's, like, that good. Everybody wants to be playing it, but... Yeah, what do I do? I'm kind of out of the loop with that stuff. Man, I'm glad this challenge is going by quickly, though. Get done before go watch the Super Bowl later. I don't really care either way. I actually like both the teams. I'd like to see Tom Brady get one in a different team because I do think he's like awesome. But I really like the Chiefs as well. They're a exciting team, score a lot. Like I'm generally I am a Cardinals fan. It's been a while since like we had a good team. But yeah, I don't hate either team or anything like that. What about you, Slaterade? Do you hope Brady wins it? Okay, you're Packers, Jim. Packers like always almost get there, and then they like lose like the win in essentially. Oh, New England. How does I guess you wouldn't speak for all of New England, but like the Patriot, like New England people love Brady still, right? They don't consider him like a traitor or anything. He's probably like revered as a hero there. I feel like Brady's more responsible than like Belichick was for their success. I feel like Belichick gets too much credit. Especially now that like Brady got there on an entirely different team, entirely different coach. Bruce Arians, right? I think he's the Buccaneers one. I always loved Bruce. Brought the Cardinals back. Yeah, I guess I'll probably mostly be for the Buccaneers. Hey, Jacob. How are you doing? It's been a fun challenge here. This is a new deck that I pretty much saw for the first time today. But it's like everybody's playing it in this tournament. I love how people hate Tom Brady. Like, and somebody's hated that much, I think it's funny. Hated for like being good, I should say. Like, oh, he's the best. I mean, like, really is like... I don't think any other quarterback will get 6 rings. So let's just appreciate his greatness. At least one more Super Bowl today. Mahomes is pretty sweet too, though. But yeah, it's like the old versus the new in an empty stadium, basically. I actually haven't watched like much football at all this year. Mostly because I started my streaming and always play a bunch on Sunday. Both in like physical ability and yeah, he's an attractive dude. Yeah, I heard like Drew Brees is gonna retire. Probably like Rodgers is probably like getting up there too. All these like best quarterbacks of the last era. And I kind of wish like for the Super Bowl they would just not have the fake crowd noises. As weird as it would be, just empty stadium noises. Yeah, seriously. How old is he? Probably like 40 or so. It's pretty impressive that he's like played even as long as he is now. Oh, they are in game 2. The fuck? It can only possibly go 6 more minutes. Okay, it's done. How silly. We're at the top of the X1 bracket. And I guess he has showing no signs of like slowing down. Just wants to rack up the Super Bowls. And I hope the Cardinals are, and they look decent this year. I know they show a lot of promise, but they're in a tough division. I don't know if like football is gonna, or sports in general, are gonna have people back in the stands anytime soon. But I kind of feel like it shouldn't be happening right now. Just my opinion. But it is, so I'll watch it. And challenges have been fun today. Talbot the Great, thank you for following. Yeah, so I love that there's a new deck. We had to figure that out. We lost against Burn, which sucks, but I felt like it was close. I don't feel like I made any mistakes losing it. But I hope we get to see the new deck of it some more. Oh yeah, I think I decided we have a great matchup against it. Yeah, we played 2 Needles and took them off both their Planeswalkers. If this was that deck, this would be a great hand. Let's try it. It's not like even the worst if it's not. Like we have stuff to do. Let's see if the meta is as predictable as I think it might be. Snoko looks like. Oh yeah, it's definitely not that deck. It's a 1-drop. Well, and my crop rotation's not going to be great. And this is going to be the point where they have the least number of cards in hand. So I'm just going to use it right now. They can force this if they want. If this resolves, I have to decide if I want... Okay, it's not. I'll just shut up then. Force pitching to Fury. I'd really like to be able to save this Green Sun for a Primeval Titan with enough mana. But considering I have like no ramp at the moment, might just be worth the risk of getting a Reclaimer, hoping it lives like a turn. If say I draw like another Cloudpost next turn, then I think I'll just wait. But otherwise I'll just search up Reclaimer. Oh, what the... Oh, this is fuck. This is probably Omni. That sucks. No, this deck. This is probably even worse, actually. Let's see the list here. It seems like a terrible matchup. I feel like I haven't seen this kind of deck in a long time. Usually, yeah, Thought Lash. That's the card I was thinking of. But yeah, the paradigm shift part is like unbeatable. Yeah, this matchup just seems terrible. Yeah, I went from so hopeful seeing this Astrolabe to just like down on everything. Okay. No, I'm not even gonna waste the time. They definitely have Oracle left in the deck. And we don't really have anything, nothing great for sure. Bring some stuff in that might end up happening to be good, situationally. I do miss Trickbind. I don't think there's any reason to bring Leylines in. Yeah, helps them. Forget it. So I think if we do possibly win, one possible way we do it is like maybe get a Carpet down to help gain us some mana and then go for like a quick depth skill. So let's just play towards that. Let's see, Chasm, useless. Really never getting to these big things, but I don't mind holding on to like one of them. Let's keep Ulamog, I guess. And the only hope with Mindbreak Trap is if we live long enough to make it to a turn where they're searching for Paradigm Shift, and they like cantrip multiple turns and then play it. Like, I think it's just one of those cards that, even though it probably is not going to work, it's probably just better than some of the other stuff we have. Maybe it like wins a counter war potentially, but yeah, it seems pretty bad for the most part. Like, if anything, Force of Vigor is probably worse. Now let's just actually cut the eye and all the big stuff. I think it's just not going to come to that. Guess I could always beat down with Reclaimers and stuff. And yeah, it seems like this is not a deck that you would think really would ever like really be on your radar. That seems pretty terrible. Just gonna try for that quick depths kill I was talking about. This Carpet and Reclaimer. That's interesting. An alternate win condition. Man, I'm almost kind of tempted to Vesuva their Shell Dock. Maybe we hit like a Mindbreak Trap, and then we activate it. We need another blue though. Yeah, that's really stupid. Just saying, it's a thing that could be done. If they just Paradigm Shift here, I guess I just had no chance. I feel like there's no way we can pull this off before they find their combo. Yeah, they could just Paradigm Shift right, or the other one. Thought Lash. I'll just Paradigm. Oh, that's nice. It's pretty sweet. Pretty awesome for them that they got paired against the mono green post. It's okay, I'll live with it. Yeah, so let's continue that league then, because that was very quick. Yeah, if we win out, I mean, we had good tiebreakers, so let's stick with it until at least we have like a third loss. We'll see. Orion. I wish there was more ramp with this, but Cavern is good. I could do better. When I see Orion, I think probably like a Snowco-esque deck. How important is this Chalice on 1? I don't know. I really like all these lands, but man, this challenge just took a turn for the worst. Like, at least we know we can beat the new deck. But old obscure combo decks. Oh, Shark still. That wouldn't be too bad for us. And so I wonder how like prevalent that new deck is. And like I was asking earlier, like I don't know like where it first originated from. Like, it just amazes me like some of the things with the online meta. It's like everybody thinks in unison. Like, that's the new deck. Gotta play that. This might be the like the Esper Vial deck too. Okay, it's probably like the Reclaimer, something like that. So I think when I see these colors plus Yorion. Oh, it's like Enchantress. Surprising. I guess I'll just take the Ancient Tomb. Man. That was a kind of shitty once also. Oh. Probably got Chalices after boarding. Maybe on 1 is worth it just to stop like wild growths and that. And I'll just play the Thought Knot next turn. There's also the option of... Alright. Let's just see. Because I don't know exactly what's going on. I feel like we're going to get Wastelanded starting next turn. Sterling Grove. Maybe that's just like the odd thing. I feel like Enchantress wouldn't have Knight of the Reliquary, but yeah, I don't know. This format has changed a lot. Oh, Depths, okay. Let's hope we get some way to get Glimmerpost. It's like Depths. Let's concede. And our Chelsea one even ensures that we're not going to like crop ride against him. These, yeah, I really have no idea, but at least Force of Vigors, because the Sterling Groves that suggest enchantments. Man, I wish I had Surgical just to like look at the deck. This would be one of those cases where I wouldn't mind having that. I kind of got the feeling just Chalice won't be good against him either. I think you usually cut it against like Maverick if you're like a Chalice deck. But I might be wrong about that. Yeah, let's cut Thought Knots. I don't really know what to do with like some of the sideboard things with this deck. Just being kind of a new experiment. Maybe really have I have no idea. Yeah, what are the Sterling Groves for? Weird. I was thinking that I feel like we'll have a bunch of Cloudposts though. We won't be able to satisfy the lands with different names requirement. Well, if they have a wasteland, so be it. Please don't let me down for Juvie. Alright, there's Cloudpost. Yeah, you're right. Waterfalls should definitely make that change. Just for like things like this, if we ever do like copy Field of the Dead. Oh shit, Jim, that sucks. I just lost to the whatchamacallit deck. Paradigm Shift. The new, it's not new at all. The blue mill yourself. Yeah, it's just a terrible matchup. Okay, it's this prime time deck then. So yeah, that sucks. Yeah, literally like almost nothing, pretty much. Alright, the other Force of Vigor, I'm gonna hit both those next turn. I'm gonna play the Golos here. What was your friend on, Jim? Okay, Delver. Man, and some interesting archetypes today. Like the new deck, I haven't seen before. Like against this deck at least. And then Burn, which another one. Yeah, some old decks, 2 old decks and 2 really new decks. Don't like Delver Mirrors, they often become like a mana denial game, right? I think I see that happening sometimes when I see 2 Delvers. Oh yeah, jeez. So many fetch lands to stifle. But yeah, I think you're right, Jim. If that other card, or this new deck, picks up steam, people are definitely going to want to play like Stifle all the time. I think I want to get some life gain at least off this prime time, so I just don't die out of nowhere to a depths. But they are probably going to play a prime time next turn. Oh, fuck it, let's just be risky. Yeah, we'll get to the blue-green one. This has kind of been my brew list for recently. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to tell you about Delver Mirrors. It's not my area of expertise by any means. But yeah, that makes sense. Like, I think mana might be like too difficult to come by to ever be able to cast like Oko. This isn't even that bad right here. I will lose Eye most likely, but I'm going to activate Golos. I can do that. I think copy Cadrax, get more activations next turn. And just get Cloudpost with this prime time. And also thinner deck. Tabernacle's not the worst, just to like tie their mana up. Maybe take them off like prime time next turn. Yeah, let's do that actually. That and Cloudpost. Hold on, let's Let me count the mana out, so I need to make sure I have enough to activate Golos. I won't if I don't do this. Emrakul. Hey. Well, now that I have a little bit more of an idea what's going on, I think I want this. That's the first time I've ever activated Golos. That's a pretty good one. That was just like a shot in the dark. Okay, whatever. Man, I'm glad I stopped the count. I was like, oh, I definitely have enough mana to activate. But yeah, I think I would have been like one short if I had played that Rejuvenator and then missed on the Locust Land. Yeah, I miss Golos. I don't think it belongs in like the regular list. But yeah, that's one thing I like about this list too. You get Rejuvenator and Golos. Two cards that I like, but can't play otherwise. And so if I want these Leylines, what do I want to cut? Maybe Thought Knots here is just not worth it. And just instead I should just play to the board. And it's possible that Leylines aren't even worth bringing in either though. Yeah, I guess, yeah, let's try and save ourselves from like a Crucible Deathlock. And considering he showed us Enlightened Tutor, Crucible, it might be like a pretty like significant part of his plan. See, if I keep this hand now, then there's also 4 Leylines I just can, I guess, just cast them eventually. But I do have 2 basics plus an indestructible land. I don't think I can turn this back. Yeah, I hit Leyline too. Normally I would play like Surgical, but this list is a Chalice deck. Yeah, I just don't like Leyline at all. Let's take Rejuvenator. Well, it kind of depends on like what kind of graveyard hate, what you're hoping to fight against. This kind of a Chalice deck, you don't really have much of a choice. The regular list, just want to stop the stupid Oops All Spells deck. And I think just like for an immediate effect, Leyline's pretty good. Just much better than Surgical. If we face a Reanimator, it's not going to be terrible either. I think I'm going to take this Ancient Tomb. And if I find I play this Rejuvenator, maybe find another basic forest or a Vesuva, and then I can just get the prime time down the turn after that. Yeah. shit. At least it didn't whiff entirely. But if we get prime time next turn, I'm just gonna be dead. I really hope he doesn't wasteland this cavern. The one exposed land. Okay, just let's guarantee our mana next turn, and then hope we don't die this next turn. Because he can prime time anyway, so. No, maybe I should have brought the Force of Vigors in. I don't know how worth it is for, like, just this. Alright, to bring him in, right? Yeah. Alright, forget what I said. Alright, that was a good call at least. Taking so much damage, jeez. Oh, we're just dead and then too. GG's. And today's been mentally challenging, like taxing. It's been interesting though, so I'm not complaining. But yeah, he was on something like in the Yorion Maverick deck or something. Wonder if he was doing one of those videos. You can see the other end of that. We're 1-1 in that league. That's been fun today. Just lost a narrow one to burn, and then had an impossible combo matchup last round. Yeah, exactly. That anything that's like kind of Maverick-like, like that deck, is a pretty bad matchup for this deck. But yeah, he had just enough damage. Alright, for whatever reason, I thought like, okay, we're gonna live a turn, get this prime time down. But, yeah, it's not. And so for the Stompy list, I was thinking, like, which one of lands do we really want in there? If I, like... So I want this Cataracts. I like it with Golos, plus... And just, as a good colored source in a single land, once you have the enough mana. Obviously obviously Karakas, and then I think this is a staple anytime you have either Primetime or Golos. It's just a good one to get when the game's close to ending. But we're not running like Bojuka Bog, and that spot like last game is kind of like an outlier situation where it would have been nice to have, but I don't know if it's like a common enough situation or a good enough land to like warrant in that like, having in the deck. There's also the question of Tabernacle too, but it is like a good land to get off of one of the game-ending land-searching creatures, mostly Primetime. Basically, I would get lands that, yeah, that you want to search off of Primetime, as opposed to like ones you want quickly via crop rotation. Excuse me. So, yeah, it's basically just one of the things I would want to figure out if I went in this deck. I don't think, yeah, I just don't think Bog is worth it. Might make these Leylines into Fairy Macabres too. Just because I hate Leyline and we can't Surgical. Yeah, let's just do that right now. I kind of want to try this list out in a challenge, if I can, like, get it down to a point where I think it's decent enough. Just need to figure a couple things out, though. There's another game or another round in game 2. Jeez. Okay, so I'll be back. Everybody stick around. Got 3 more rounds today. See if we can make a comeback here. Yeah, I'll finish that league up for sure before I end the stream. But I don't think I can finish it in this time. Like 6 rounds left. Nah, you're pretty convincing, Waterfalls. I'll do it because you want to see it. It's not like the challenge is going spectacular anyway. I think I can just play this quick. This one's like fast to play too. Pretty nice. Yeah, it doesn't really take much convincing. Let's get the forest, I guess. Another question about the Stompy list is if I want any more like means of getting 2 mana turn 1. I know at Orm's list he only had like 3 Ancient Tombs, no Mox Diamond or Elvish Spirit Guide, which I think is fine. I don't think I want to play those kind of mana sources. Those ones that just like eat at your resources. I also don't know like what I would cut if I wanted something like that. This looks like a combo matchup of some sort too. Probably Ants. Yeah, and this Cataracts will be the rest of the green then. And Cataracts is pretty cool. I never played it in the other list, but not only for Golos, but just getting all your colored mana are the 2 you need in a single land. It just doesn't do any color fixing early in the game. It's an unfortunate part. Maybe this is not something that terrible. Yeah, I'm just gonna slam this prime time. I don't want to like wait another turn and risk getting thoughts used. Also, I want to try and play quickly, even if it means rushing something right here. And literally every matchup I played today said something interesting. Some interesting aspect or something I haven't seen before. I don't even know what this is. Like Grixis Control, I was thinking, but what that card is. How is this, Jim? Like, man. Oh, Birthing Pod, interesting. Man, people are bringing out the spice. Like, yesterday's challenge had a lot of crazy stuff, too. Birthing Pod. Yeah. I don't know how to fight against that, but I think we'd probably be good against it. Yeah, it was like the gargoyle. I didn't read its name. I remember when it came out, but yeah, it was like a 3/4 gargoyle, 3-mana one. How cards that like don't really affect me, it's kind of like disregard them. I should like read the cards more closely, but I'm starting to get the league match over. It should be a good matchup though for the stack in general. Because I would think that they wouldn't be a wasteland deck. I have no idea actually. Just slam stuff and not worry about it. But yeah, Jim, you should like play try Vintage out. Kind of been enjoying that format for the most part more than Legacy. And it's just like the freshness of something new. And I think like the blue decks, yeah, the blue decks are definitely good, the fair ones. Yeah, I don't think this is that Birthing Pod deck. Man, I have no idea. Alright, whatever. What do I name? Jace. Kind of seemed like Grixis Control. I'll just say Wasteland. That's the worst possible thing. Am I thinking? Not thinking straight. Okay. Yeah, there's yeah, I feel like I see a lot of fair blue decks from what I played so far. They all seem to, if it's like somebody that knows what they're doing is against me, they just like wipe the floor. Like Rug is probably the worst. The Ren and 6 like comes down turn 2 pretty easily. This recurs like Strip Mine if they have it. But yeah, there's also the combo decks too. I don't know if you, I know you're a blue mage, but not sure if you're like would ever play combo decks. Yeah, maybe this is Painter. Yeah, I'm so confused. Arcanist. I still like the Wasteland name. If they do end up being Painter, then I'll name Grindstone with a later need Spyglass. Great Furnace. I feel like everybody's just like, give us something new in Legacy. Just play whatever. Take the Tricolos. God. Do you want to see this card banned? Oh, okay, yeah, it's like a Painter kind of deck. Wouldn't mind Thys and Oko both getting axed. Come on, no Thoughtseize. Yeah, this card is... I hate it too. Yeah, Oko just makes games so dull, in my opinion. And it's just so prevalent too. And this card that gets talked about as being banned too. Which, like, it is a creature. It seems like it should be easy to remove, but it secretly kind of has its own method of protecting itself by, like, all the card advantage it generates. Alright, just play Prime Time. Hope it's good enough. Yeah, this is the gargoyle thing I was telling you about. Let's read it. Vantress Gargoyle. I should probably get... just get Cloudpost Glimmer, I guess. I don't think they're going to answer this Prime Time. I just don't want to die to, like, double bolts. I do just die to that, don't I? Yeah, maybe I'll get Chasm then. Cloudpost Chasm, yeah. Like, really, nothing could surprise me out of this. I bet Oko was a lot of fun when it was in Standard. I remember it was, like Hadley was telling me about it when we went to Europe. I think it got banned right before GP Bologna. Man, why is Kozilek? I wasn't really paying attention. Like, why is this being milled here? Is this a mill? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure it was like an awful Standard. This next round of the challenge is up here. How far down are we? 31st. Alright, let's make the comeback of a lifetime. I'm gonna probably just move away from this game. This is like super interesting, but we have 20 minutes still. We're up a game, and I care more about the challenge. I'm gonna bring the Force of Vigors, game 3. I'm gonna get back to this. But yeah, let's go back to the regular list here. Doesn't do enough. I'll try. Actually, put the fetch back. Either Sneak and Show or Delver or... Actually today, just shouldn't assume buy dual lands today. Could be that other... No, it's not, yeah. I'm gonna say Wasteland. I bet this probably is Delver. Okay, is it Delver? MTG bot's probably right. Did I miss my land drop? Yeah. And feel like we're going to be forced into searching up Glacial Chasm here. I probably just should get it. Not even, like, take this damage. Even if, like, we could potentially survive another turn. Let's see if they bolt this Reclaimer here. We can... we can't even save it. If they do that. Make a move on this one. Yeah, apologies everyone. This is kind of not the greatest here. That's good. It's Chain Lightning. Okay, let's just do this now. Could maybe pull this off. At the end of next turn, could either risk this crop rotation. Let's see. At some point, we'll probably have to go below 3 life, especially if that thing happens. 1 card in hand, 2 untapped lands, so I could probably safely use this crop rotation, and I think I will for sure. Yeah, I should definitely do that. Hold on a second. How do I want to do this then? I'm trying to think if there's a way if I can. I should probably get a Glimmerpost at some point here. Yeah, if I make this forest a Glimmerpost, then make this stage a Cloudpost response. The next turn, now I want to get rid of both Chasm and I want to be left with all Cloudposts. Is basically where I'm getting at 2 turns from now. And I also wouldn't mind getting some extra life here. Okay, what if I... Okay, sorry. Crop rotation this for Glimmer. And then sack that for a Cloudpost with Reclaimer. And then the stage will be another Cloudpost next turn. And then I can also Reclaimer away the Chasm at the end of that turn. I don't even know if I can get above Lightning Bolt range, but I think that makes the most sense. Oh shit, Slasher. I've heard of people doing that before. Like accidentally opening chests and shit. Oh, if they have Stifle too, this is just like very fucked. I feel like I was 1 mana off from definitely being safe from Bolt, but I'm not. Okay, actually, let's do this. I think this is a bit safer. This way I'll end up at 5 next turn. And just in case they're somehow able to answer this Reclaimer next turn, I'll just get Cloudpost here. Whatever. This is more important. God. Alright, I think we're just staying tight here. Can get one more Glimmerpost before I get rid of this chasm, and then I think we survive. And multiple bolts then. I'm enjoying this other league too, but I don't know if we'll end up having enough time to finish this. Alright, this way we survive if they have 3 bolts. And get Karakas before the end of the turn. I think we're good. Let's do this right now before I misclick or something stupid. Alright, yeah, let's just screw this game. I don't want to have to worry about this. This was like super interesting, but I'm not going to finish that in 7 minutes. I shouldn't have given in to that peer pressure. Not the double queuing. What the fuck? Okay. And it's disappointing because I would have liked to see how this game pans out. But the challenge is more than enough to focus on. I guess, yeah, you never know. Maybe we win really quick here. I can just let it time out too. I'm not going to think about that though. Oh, so let me sideboard. Yeah, if I don't talk much, I've like been thinking a lot this whole stream, so sorry, chat. We seem to have like a ton of time in between rounds, so if you have like questions and want to ask me stuff, feel free to. Also, just like, yeah, I feel like it's mentally taxing, but I'm also didn't sleep super well. It's fine though. Alright, since blue-red might have Blood Moon, I'll keep Rex Sage in. I'm really outside that against Rug Delver. So instead, I'll just take out... I feel like Depths is going to be way too risky against him. I want these Force of Vigors in this. I don't think it's going to get to this, though. I'll try this. Basic Swamps. Do you still play Maverick at all anymore? I think you were the last Maverick opponent that I played that time. And the other thing I hate about double queuing is like Moto like can't really handle it. Like, Moto can't handle like one game. Carpet down, it's good. Just gonna start risking Cloudpost next turn. It's a fast start. I think I want to play Maze out, actually. Yeah, I think I definitely do. If I hope to win this, I'm gonna have to dodge Wasteland. And this Maze will save me so much damage at this point. Also, like, how many non-island, non-wasteland lands do you think blue-red would have in their deck? It's literally, like, the only one. Maybe there's a basic mountain in there, but... just to spite my carpet. Depending on how defensive I want to get, let's make sure we dodge Wasteland. I could Vesuva the Maze of Ith and be able to handle both these until they find an answer. This carpet is giving me mana. I don't know if I want to take off time from ramping though. I'm going to start playing Cloudpost. Might attempt this crop rotation upkeep. Alright, maybe I shouldn't risk anything against counters with this Sprite Dragon in play. Just wait till the end of step then. Yeah, I think that's better. And if I need to, I can try and crop out for like a Glimmerpost or something. Oh, Applejacks does look sweet. I love Orcish Lumberjack. Gotta say, like, have considered that card as a possible like 12 post way to ramp up to to prime time. I was hoping they wouldn't bolt here though. If I think I need a crop rotation right here. I was just really hoping that I don't have to get a Glacial Chasm, but I think I'm forced to now. Because if I get Glimmerpost, go to 12, then I die to another bolt. Let's see if this resolves. Okay, I'm just super dead. Yeah. They hadn't forced stepped it to that point, had they? Alright, a game on the play. Yeah, this is not going to end in time. Sorry. Double queuing. That was a interesting deck, though. Don't understand exactly what they're doing. I'm gonna keep this. Hopefully we find a prime time and then Carpet can get us there. Maze of Ith. Yeah, it's usually a land heavy hand is almost always pretty good against Delver. It's definitely worth considering. Get the... Yeah, let's get a threat out. I maybe should have taken the Glimmerpost, but at the moment I have nothing to try and ramp into, so fine having something to eventually cash in on mana with. I don't want to try and get dazed here. Yeah, I was gonna say if I could somehow get into Tabernacle, but the thing that we get dazed would be Crop Rot. So yeah, forget it. I'll put this out. That's the worst. Flip Delver, real Force of Will. It's like to show me the Wasteland too. I'm sure that's there. Alright, I think I'm just going to play the Glacial Chasm out and go that route. Like, at some point we still have to fight through the Force of Will, so I'm assuming that's going to be via this crop rotation that's going to get countered when it does. It's really unfortunate that that Once Upon a Time didn't find either like a Cloudpost or a Prime Time. That's always a chance you take with something that's not certain like that. I'm just going to say Giant for this. Because Ballista is not winning me the game. Or saving me like from bolts, so... It's Wasteland. Let's get the Force of Will out and hope we can... Just hope we can survive the next couple turns. And we're just dead to a Volt because of double everything. Yeah, I'll take a mana heavy hand anytime against Delver. And we're about to play our last land in hand. So, even with all that mana, we still just didn't have it all. Thinking about Surgical. That's always what a pause on the draw step means. Alright, so I can't beat Bolt. I think the best thing I could do is just get a 2/2 Ballista down. It sucks that I don't have enough mana to... Alright, you know what else I could do is I could Green Sun for Excavator, get Chasm back, hope to dodge Wasteland. I don't know. I feel like we're probably just dead. Just thinking of possible ways to make it through here this turn. I think if we do win, the Excavator's the better long-term plan, so might as well just play to that. Okay. We'll be at 1 if they don't have a Bolt. But if they don't already have one, they get to Brainstorm. Alright. Man. There you were, prime time. So I'll finish this up. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream despite the bad record. Because this one's been... there's been a lot of thinking to it. And it's been like pretty fun for the most part. I feel like if we had just won that burn one, we were so close. Who knows like what trajectory we'd be on in this tournament. But that's like any tournament, any experience in Magic. I'm just gonna, try and get through some leagues here. At least finish this league. Get some reps in with this alternate list here. Yeah, it's like, man, if I had just like... who knows what could have been. That Thought Lash deck, that's like what killed it for me. It's like, how often do you see that deck? One of those decks that you just have no like chance against. And then I feel like that Delver one and the Burn matchup are like just like so close. Who knows, maybe they weren't. Yeah, starting after seeing like two of the Tibalt deck in a row. How'd you do last round, Jim? Yeah, I try not to look at that unless it like actually matters towards the very end. Like tiebreakers. Because like if you're doing good from the start of the tournament, and that means your opponents did bad, your opponents from the start, and so the tiebreakers probably aren't good. I just wouldn't read too much into tiebreakers. It's been fun though. It's been a pretty fresh Legacy format this like whole weekend. Hopefully more people are convinced that the Valki deck is good, because that would be another good matchup for us. And that Painter deck last round that I had to quit against, I feel like we probably would have won that. Yeah, maybe I conceded too early there. This is the risk I take, like these double Qs. Yeah, I just don't want to like leave everybody hanging with not doing anything. Try and keep the entertainment coming. Like we're already 0-2 in this league, so I don't mind losing like 10 play points, whatever. It's a green source for me to Vesuva. It's like old school slow depths. I feel like this version is going to be pretty bad against depths. Well, Karakas is literally the best land you could have against him. Start dropping rejuvenators. Nice. Yes, I think this list, this Stompy kind of aggro one, I think it can be decent if you tune it right. But some of the matchups are going to be just like completely different than what we're used to from the other list. Like Depths was one of them that I was thinking, like, I don't think we were going to beat Depths most of the time, but the fact that we happen to have our Karakas might save us here. Like a Glimmerpost off this. Oh, we're never gonna finish. This one's just gonna get timed out too. I mean, we have plenty of time on our clock, so I could just do the same thing as last round. And if we happen to face a combo deck, maybe we'll just die real quick. Anytime you're like life total, and you have to like, is going to be at risk, and you have to calculate stuff. Like those are the long ones. On prime time. Definitely gonna get a Glimmerpost off of this prime time as at least one of the lands. And probably just Glacial Chasm too. Like Chasm mostly being a thing that they, like a more long-term thing, and then Glimmerpost if things go wrong. Just at least I'm above 20 life with that. It's been a while since I played Ancient Tomb in this list too. One nice thing about Chasm is Ancient Tomb doesn't deal damage to you when it's out. It's pretty nice. If they can just get their Ghost Quarter here, it's kind of bad. Cascade Bladeswalker. Don't think I saw the card exactly. If you know what it's called, you can see if the text is here. The only Planeswalker I've seen so far is the Tibalt. Oh, the Tibalt one? Oh yeah, we're pretty good against that deck. But I mean, people are still like tweaking that list. So who knows how it'll actually end up in the long run. But like the combo one, we played it against the first 2 rounds today. And I felt like we won pretty easily. So yeah, I hope it sees more play, because yeah, that was a good first 2 rounds. Man, what a weird, like, I don't know how we just happened to have, like, play against that deck, the first 2. Maybe, yeah, I have no idea. That made me think that, like, everybody was playing it, but then haven't seen it since. And I kind of feel like if it's popular enough, maybe we'll see it once more in the last 2 rounds, but yeah, the online meta, it's like a school of fish. Like the same thing is played a ton, like at any given time. I can remember when Snoko first came out, it was just Snoko decks everywhere. And then that was before Companion. Then Companion Luris came out, and the Snoko decks just disappeared. It's an interesting thing. Alright, let's just try and get to like 40 life. And just make 2 of those swings irrelevant. So it's like a serious problem in Modern then. Like, from my point of view, it doesn't seem like a problem in Legacy at all. But that's just this deck. I kind of hate the ruling thing about it, though. I keep saying ruling, but just the way it functions in general. And I'll have to look up this what this modern format is like. Like Tibalt's Trickery. I know the card. I can't imagine like what the deck is actually like. I guess I'll just get Eye here. I wanted to get 40 and just put it have double Merit Lage swing range. Sorry. But I'll just do it like this. might just like not talk much. Kind of feeling in the mood to really talk, but other than like chat, like it's when it's just me talking sometimes. I feel like a broken record, just like, oh yeah, this is what you do. So yeah, I recommend maybe turning on some music. Considered playing music on my stream, but I don't really want to ever do that. $51 lands, man. Yeah, I might have missed my land drop, I don't know. I mean, we'll be fine at the moment. But yeah, I will make mistakes sometimes. Especially when I'm trying to play quickly. That's a deck in Modern. Hey, maybe I should play Modern. Doesn't seem like a deck where you have to like know the format at all. And they got no Force of Will there. So you just like mulligan down and just hope you hit one of the Cascade cards. Or just like pray that you get the both card? Oh wait, yeah. I don't know, that sounds pretty crazy. Yeah, this matchup just being glacially slow is kind of annoying. That's like pretty hilarious. Yeah, I know that I could have Vesuva the Karakas, thought about like a second too late. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, playing pretty loose here. I remember there was a deck in Modern. It was like a beam deck. But that Disciple card, or that 1-mana black creature that you could play any number of, you could like surgical your own, and like you had 50 cards of it or something in your deck, and then you just won with like a shell dock into Emrakul. That was one of those decks that like actually just made me laugh when I saw it. Those decks don't come around often. Yeah, shout out for Apostle, thank you. Freaking hilarious. Yeah, it was like surgical. I think it like boarded in the list I saw was like extirpates as extra ways to remove your own things. I do love those kind of builds. Like wacky stuff like that. I feel like with that Karakas last game, like just that was the only thing that kept us alive, like long enough. Like I'll test this deck every once in a while and try and tune it to the best I think it could be. But yeah, I feel like some of the matchups that normally we'd be good against, like Elves, any Glacial Chasm matchup will be much weaker. But yeah, also Depths. That was like one of the first ones that came to mind when I thought of like worst matchups. I have this is pretty much like better against Delver for the most part. It's kind of nice. I think I do like the maxing out the caverns though. I feel like we haven't had color issues really. Not anymore with like what we're like normally used to. That's annoying though. Yeah, so I think for Legacy, for Brewing, I want to play like a blue-green show and tell list. Just try it out. I've been meaning to for quite some time. So if I play tomorrow, I might stream a league or two. Maybe one of blue-green, and then maybe one of this list. Maybe the usual one too, not sure. If I find something that's like a non-post that I really like, I'll play it. Or if you have like, if anybody has like a specific request, I'd be down for that too. I'm actually gonna play, I'm just gonna pump this up here so I can keep the Ballista alive. And also kill like a Confidant. I mean, this is more of a specialty stream for sure. Not a variety streamer. Here for the specialty. But I'm not against playing like something pretty wacky if I really enjoy it. I'll never play something like Delver or Snoko on this stream. But yeah, I've been known to play some pretty janky brews. Omnitel? Nah. I'm gonna pump this up, go dangerously low, but then kill Reclaimer, and also be alive. Hopefully we don't get Thoughtseize next turn. Trying to play this as quickly as possible, because in case the challenge one goes really long. Alright. Let's make this attack before I lose track of what's going on here. This thing claims it's Sultai Titan Stompy. That sounds pretty cool. Seems difficult, but pretty interesting. Alright. Come back to this later. Just gonna pray that we find one land off this Once Upon a Time. Now let us cast the second one and then go from there. Underground Sea is a bad matchup these days. Basically, the first thing that comes to mind. This is Sultai. This thing's not wrong yet. Oh, just this? Okay. Well, 2 prime times in hand is actually a good thing then. That was pretty nice of them though, just casting it like normal, not cascading into it. Sweet. How likely do you think it is that they're somehow able to get Tibalt? Like, they are clearly not playing Cascade spells. So, I think I just name Oko with this needle right here. Oh, okay. This is like the more normal type deck list that's running this card. I'll take my chances, but name Oko. At least that list is not like guaranteed to just hit this thing. Yeah, I think so too, Airplane. Like, I don't really care that much, but I hate how you can just cascade into a 7-mana spell. Like, obviously that's not how the card was designed to work. And like, yeah, not like pissed off or anything. I mean, I have a good matchup against this deck, so I hope maybe if they change the rules a little later, that'd be good. Let people abuse it, and then that sucks though. Yeah, hopefully lots of people play this and we can get some wins. I just don't see how the card would possibly ever function like the way it actually does. And so what is it like her? Yeah, I wonder how other people, like other archetypes, feel about this list. Like, is getting that Tibalt down, like, unbeatable? I guess, like, it seems like just a reusable removal spell is pretty damn good. Let me make a play here, actually. I really don't want to lose timeout to this one. I feel like we played so much faster. And I feel like it's such a waste to not win here. Yeah. It's so all in with it. Also, how do they stop, somebody just countering the thing they cascade into? I know you can't counter Cascade, but I always thought that was, kind of a weakness of anything that was cascading into something, like Hypergenesis, and there's also been, a kind of weird deck that played Restore Balance, I remember. You just need lots of mana, or Chasm plus mana here. Just so all in on it. And if you're just tuning into the stream recently, and you didn't see the beginning of this, it basically took a turn for the reverse this challenge. And so the first 2 rounds, it was the new Tybalt deck. And yeah, it was a fun match, but fun pair of matches. But I feel like we have a really good matchup against that deck, so you should definitely check that out. But yeah, then we just lost every round since. But yeah, it feels like they just are bottlenecked by so many different issues. We beat them with 2 Pithing Needles, and they couldn't use either of their Planeswalkers. Other decks must be able to attack them that way. Do something like that, Surgical, one of the 2 win conditions. Maybe we're the sole bad matchup for them. Who knows? I just have not been paying attention to this. Not that I should be, but I'll just let it time out if it does. Whatever. I just don't know if you want to play a deck that has Violent Outburst and Ardent Plea. I guess it was pretty cool, not gonna lie. It's being the deck that can beat it. We definitely lost this game if this map gets countered. Take one more draw, maybe we draw to prime time or something. They should definitely counter this though. Yeah, I'm just going to try and finish that other round. Sorry about the double queue. I know it's annoying, but both these matches are going pretty slow, so I'm going to try and get it done. I feel like we might win this if we just make a big enough ballista and just ping him to death. I need to restart Moto too. I'm gonna hope to dodge Thoughtseize against this Depths deck. And then I think we can kill him with Ballistas the next turn. Haven't done the math, but I think it's possible. Oh yeah, sweet. And then one more draw step this challenge game. I can't believe we keep getting these spells off. Jeez. Okay. Get Ballista. That's the only thing we can do, other than like Chasm. Oh wait, we killed this thing, then get our prime time. Ooh. Do we have enough mana though? I don't think so. But yeah, we do. We have just enough if this resolves. Give me my prime time, please. Yes. Just get one Glimmerpost here. Man, I can't believe we... I think we got this game now. I think we salvaged it. I guess we have to dodge like an Assassin's Trophy on this Eye of Ugin. But even then, we still have a prime time now against a bunch of tiny shit. No. Just finish this game here. Just dead next turn if I didn't count here, honestly. I was hoping they wouldn't throw the Confidants out. It's another chance for us to do more damage. Oh yeah, exactly enough. And this one will just be done then, if we get this here. Sweet. Alright. And yeah, double queuing like doesn't do justice to either game. That's like one reason why I hate it. Like, but this one was crazy. Like, I don't think we could like. We had to not have a counter, and we had like barely enough mana to exactly get our prime time back. Yeah, I'm having fun, everyone. If you like think I'm just like pissed because of my record this challenge, actually not. I've seen some pretty cool builds and having some pretty fun magic actually. I'm just a little tired, that's all. Yeah, I'm so glad we just didn't let the other one time out. I feel like we were waiting so long that whole time. Let's try. Yeah, at this point I just want to try and win as much as possible that's left in the stream. Alright, so what are we doing against this deck? I think carpets. They have a lot more small creatures, so I think Tabernacle's worth it against this version. And then whether we want the mana from carpets is... I'll have to decide about that. I think I'm going to cut depths against Baleful Strix. Coach Loco, it's good to see you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hopefully now that this one, if it goes long, then I won't be tempted to double queue and then just do one game at a time. Maybe I don't want crop rotation. Yeah, maybe we just treat this like a... I don't really know. I feel like this version is probably more difficult for us, though. Still feels pretty good, though. Yeah, I'm going to play this Reclaimer out via the Cavern. Even if it gets Thoughtseize or something, we have Cloudpost, we have a lot of... Cavern could be saved for prime time. We know they have him to Torak too, which is annoying. But I'm probably just gonna spend this turn. Yeah, I'm gonna cast the Reclaimer. Get our forest here. So not many decks in Legacy have played him to Torak all that often, like in the past. One deck that did, though, was Grixis Delver. Or not Grixis Delver, Grixis Control. And one, like, even though that was a great matchup, like, the one really bad thing they could do was hit a Cloudpost, and then surgical your Cloudpost. But since they didn't have Wasteland, you would just try and, like, put a Cloudpost out turn one, just kind of not what you would usually do. So basically what I'm getting at is that since I know they had him, I kind of wanted to just get Cloudpost out there. But since we had the Reclaimer, I feel like we should just try and get him as much as we could after that. I kind of hate him, honestly. Mostly because I lose my lands from a discard spell. God. Speak of the devil. God, I took like the two best cards too. Hence why I hate the card. Yeah, I'm gonna just get Reclaimer here. Maybe I should play her on days. Oh. Too late. The original Shardless bug, yeah, they used to have him to Torque also. Used to be like the scariest thing this could hit. This is so grindy. I specifically wanted them to hit the Emrakul too. Hit Emrakul, please. Okay. I guess that the Dead Guy Ale deck has like a slight comeback recently. I think that was running into Torak as well. That was nice of them. What does everybody think of Force Negation? Is having this too much? Having an extra set of Force of Wills? I hear this card complained about every once in a while. Maybe not complained about, but it's definitely like made an influence, like a huge influence on the format. I think it's like kind of holding back combo decks more than well, I guess that's pretty obvious, but yeah, I think it's a little too much. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it like combo decks are dead or anything, but yeah, you just get like so much redundant free counters. Like I thought like Force of Will was enough on its own in like that category. Not to mention, like, some decks run Mystic Sanctuary. Get it back even, like, another time. I feel like it's kind of oppressive. Like, it would suck if I was a combo player for sure. Primetime, it's dangerous sitting in hand, but I think I need to take that. Soko's just going to take over the game. Just hope we dodge Thoughtseize until I can get enough mana to play it. Oh, what was the combo deck that 9-0'd? Yeah, combo decks I'm sure are still like amazing. Just double the possible number of free counters is... the combo decks didn't get anything close to what control decks got against that. Or Delver. Or really like any blue heavy deck. Just most of the legacy decks. It always feels like such a slog, like fighting through all of these counters. Like even for this deck. Alright, if we draw Cloudpost, Glimmerpost, or Vesuva, we cast this. Not dead, but we are actually. I think we got one more draw step here. I don't think they can deal direct damage to me, and they use their Oko, so I keep this Reclaimer, keep this game going. Okay. Like, there's no way they don't somehow answer Reclaimer. I think I, yeah, Glacial Chasm. I don't think I can, yeah, they'll just kill me with the Oko stuff. Another draw step. Live another day. That's all I need to see. It's been had to put on my thinking cap this league, this challenge. It's been really fun, just pretty tired. The burn one, it's so much calculating. But it's way better than just like dying to oops all spells, so not complaining. Not to mention all these like unexpected decks and stuff I haven't seen before. That's what I really enjoy about Legacy, like most of us do. The obscure, like, weird shit you sometimes run into. I feel like today was a good example of that. We'll see how typical these Tibalt decks end up being. Like, I'm not really sold on them, but I have a kind of warped opinion. Hope we find a forest here. Take the forest. Alright, I'm glad we got a forest out of that Reclaimer. Felt nice. Next turn, if I can get this carpet down, let's see if they search. Maybe get the map out too, and then that would protect us from him. Sweet. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this last game here. It kind of suck to lose the Karakas, though. Like, we know they will sometimes hardcast the Tibalt creature itself. Valki. Force-fetching Brainstorm. Counter battles. Alright, happy that we didn't get hinged right there. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Yeah. Oh yeah. And they'll go back to the graveyard. I kinda want to see if they notice that. Alright, I gotta play kind of fast though. Alright, let's play everything out, protect ourselves from him. And then let's do this right now. Whatever. That's definitely a risk of putting the maps out, but yeah, whatever. I'd like them out in play rather than sitting in hand. And hopefully next turn I can just play like a 3/3 Ballista. At this point, maybe that'll be enough. Man, what happens if I bounce this in response to this? I lose my thing forever, right? Yeah, because that would reverse the trigger. Alright, we'll talk later. Yeah. I remember that from some other deck at some point. Something similar. Moto's so laggy. Definitely gonna restart after this. Before we play the last round of this in the league. And the stupid new shit, like, makes me like Ballista more. So, like, an easy answer for the creature. It's generally good against planeswalkers. I guess that's a fine one to have around. Just say okay with this. Okay, did you have the... I got lucky this time. Alright, I guess there's no way to not lose my Ballista right here. Wait till they respawn then. Or wait, no, maybe I can... Yeah, I can just ping it right now, huh? Yeah, and I'll put it out of range. Yes. Oh, this one, like, they're not guaranteed to hit the Tibalt when they cascade. So, like, I was just taking the chance that they wouldn't hit this Tibalt. The other list, I would just always name Tibalt, because it happens so frequently. But this one, I just don't want Oko to start. This is the first time I've seen this flip Tibalt this game, or this round. Yeah, the rules are so, like, with this and Cascade and everything, so confusing. Like, I don't even know why I was able to respond at that moment there. It doesn't seem like I would have had priority there. But whatever. Alright, now he's gonna go to do something to this Ballista and I'll kill it in response. Yeah, legalized toast. It's some new crazy shit. For some reason they get to cascade into a 7-mana card. You don't really know why. So close to this this Kozilek too. I'm gonna thin the deck with this fetch actually. Or no, Forest would do it too. Yeah, it's definitely... Nah, who will thin? Maybe I should have used the Ballista to kill this Shardless, but I don't think they can do much damage, at least at this point. Like, their clock was pretty anemic the other games. It's very annoying. I don't have any answers to that either. That's good though. Hey, Arkran. Hey, congrats on the challenge yesterday. I have a pretty good matchup against it, though. Playing it for the first time today. I saw the combo version, the Cascade one, twice earlier than the challenge, and then this is the first time I'm seeing this fair shardless one. Yeah, yours is going to be like the stock list now. The one like people play for this, or for the combo one. It's a pretty sweet deck though. I feel like it's pretty interesting. I thought I yielded till there. Oh well. That's why these shortcuts are bad here. But yeah, I probably fucked something up. It's alright. Let's do this right now. Yeah, so this deck just basically cascades into a 2-mana creature, but then when the creature comes into play, you get to cast it as its... Yeah, as its planeswalker thing. I couldn't explain the rules to you, like I have no idea. I think I made a major fuck up by missing that Karakas bounce last turn though. Because now I'm like down to mana and like the ability to bounce that every turn. Oh, it's... We can still cast this Kozilek. It's not much more mana. We don't have much time though now at this clock. Look at them taking my Eye of Ugin. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, they don't get to play their creature out. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, for some reason I thought there was way more islands than that. Oh well. One more draw step. Need a mana and they need to play an island. Could happen. Or we could draw something like a prime time too. Or we draw a Glimmerpost and maybe stay alive a little longer. There's things. But yeah, this version looks more difficult here. Oh, they're gonna play Ballista. That's shitty. Well, this part is definitely dangerous. The ult. Yeah, so in hindsight, I got burned by not using this needle on Tybalt. But I think I'm fine with that risk in this against this shardless one. I feel like Oko causes more problems for me at that point. My Ulamog. Alright, fine. Now let's just finish it out here. We know they can cast our Ulamog and our Eldrazi. That's pretty scary. I guess we could like draw prime time and still maybe live a turn. They just get to cast that stuff forever. I don't know. Read the cards later. Yep, and we're dead. Close, but we needed those last 2 Cloudposts. Alright, yeah, so I think this one is definitely much more difficult for the post deck. You wouldn't see this from like the other version. And in the future we could decide to maybe bring the Force of Vigors in then to kind of treat it more like a Snowco deck. Since we can expect that kind of hate and stuff like that. It's a learning stream. She'll use this for future streams, so it's not in vain. But yeah, I'll finish this, we have one more round of this challenge, and then I'm going to finish playing this league with this other list here. Then I'm going to go over to my parents' house and watch the Super Bowl. So yeah. Hope everyone's had a good Sunday, had a good time watching this. Been pleasantly surprised with the archetypes I've seen this weekend. Some real variations finally out there. Some of these challenges, it's like Snowco and Drug Delver all the time. Especially the longer events, just gets kind of tiring. This was like pretty refreshing. And yeah, I hope that people play the this new Tibble deck a little bit more. Even that Shardless one, I feel like we probably have a good matchup against it. So yeah, I'm going to try and stream a little bit tomorrow afternoon, Arizona time. So if anybody is able to just chill and watch some leagues, should be pretty fun. Not sure what we're going to play exactly. If you want to try and tweak this other one that I've been messing around with, the Stompy version, or if we want to play this one in the tournament here. I never really used my Leylines for the Oops All spell deck. I think I'm going to change it back to the way it was, though, just with the Mindbreak Traps and a couple Surgicals. I just hate Leylines. I don't really want to play it in this deck. And Oops All spells, like, just been losing to it a lot recently. And like when that deck first came out, I feel like I was beating it fairly often. So I don't know if like the deck's been tuned over time. People like know better how to play against this deck now. But it didn't seem like the worst combo matchup ever. I don't think it's worth running Leylines in an attempt to like have a slight advantage against that deck. I also feel like Mindbreak Trap is the most like general anti-combo card. I don't really want to cut that for that. Oh, Lake of the Dead? Maybe. Maybe like a Pox deck or something would use that. Something with like Urborg. Yeah, and if I had like Urborg, you could maybe hardcast this, but it's going like way too deep to play a card I don't really want to play in the first place. Maybe we'll play against Oops All spells last round. Really hope it's not, though. It's still just like not that fun. Elden Chalice. Inland Chalice at the bottom bracket. Try this. He's just dropping. I don't get it. Alright, well, if he concedes this, then we'll just finish the challenge, or the league one then. Alright then. Well, if one round was going to end like early, that's like the best one for it. Yeah, I like, this sounds like a fun list to, it's a good palette cleanser. It's still 12 post, but definitely very different. Different matchups for sure. One of these challenges I'll try this version just to mix it up, see how it performs in that. Maybe people like won't see it coming. But I think I do like the caverns in this version. See, like this hand, we don't even have the first green source for this prime time. But we could possibly just go like completely colorless ramping from this point. I'm gonna take Eye of Ugin actually. Also, like, green is like so frequently played today that Vesuva can just like copy that, get it from the opponent. So, yeah, what do you know? But elves though, it's gonna be a, this is one of the matchups I feared. Yeah, I think I need their green. Nothing else really leads to anything that would protect me well from elves. I feel like the best thing would probably be to play Thought Knot. That would, I mean, if you take a natural order, we would just die to that. I think we have to do that. Pretty much lose to, like, if they have a Cradle in hand still, or like 2 natural orders. But yeah, I feel like it's pretty likely they probably have a powerful spell like that. Okay. The alternative was to play Rejuvenator out, and then I was thinking maybe if we hit another Locust land, we'll get the second land to mana to play the Sorcerer Spyglass, but I think Thought Knot playing that was the better play. Could maybe pull through from here if they draw poorly. It's not drawing poorly. Let's get some trample too, right? Nah, got a block here. Alright, got a Rejuvenator into Glacial Chasm. That's the out. No, I haven't had that happen before. I feel like double queuing is asking way too much from this computer I'm on right now, but yeah, once I get my new one up, it's a good idea to do that. I guess not if Moto is working incorrectly like it did to you. But yeah, I could like sense that the Moto was like failing as I was playing 2 matches. Yeah, I just like generally hate double queuing. But I don't want to like leave the stream like that. Just provide at least some like gameplay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take Chalice. Yeah, I don't know, like, how good was Chalice now against Elves? Like, I know their Shepherd is a thing, but until they get a Shepherd out, it's gonna stop everything. Might be still worth playing on the play. And the Mindbreak Traps too. I think Spyglass is probably not going to be good enough. I'd rather have Chalice than that. Maybe not. I don't know. Learn some more stuff. I think I like all the Rampers though. Thought not. It's probably not great. Yeah, I might be wrong about Chalice. We'll see. I might take it out on the draw. But I think it might be worth it here. Tabernacle in hand is good. Forest. Could play Tabernacle there, but I think I'll try and risk and hope that they play too many creatures out before Cradle. I think that would be a better use of that. Plus I need to try and do stuff with the mana that I do have. Yeah, since they didn't play Cradle out as their second land, I'm going to definitely play Tabernacle next turn. That's good. I feel like Tabernacle is a tricky card against Elves. Like, we got them at a good window right there. But a lot of times the card's just not great, like, at all. If Cradle's already out, it's bad. If they have, like, a symbiote to return Elves to hand, it's not as great. And even like when I played it that last turn, I was just kind of hoping they would overextend a bit. So I definitely got kind of lucky with that. So we have to survive this like next turn. And then we can go those for Chasm the turn after that. I think we could be okay from there. It's this next turn that's scary. I guess second Cradle would be the worst thing for us here. Second Cradle plus Natural Order. Sweet. Play the prime time. I'm going to keep Tabernacle around even after this Chasm, because that'll help keep them off of Trophy. I think they can cradle their creatures and then basically just keep them from doing too much in one turn. And I want all the lands I currently have in play, because I want to play the prime time in hand the second one next turn. So whatever land I get here, I'm just going to get rid of. So I'll get this Glimmerpost. Getting some life out of that too. And then we want Glimmerpost to resolve first, so Chasm on the stack first. There we go. It's probably the safest way to continue this game here. Oh, Tabernacle, that cost is gonna... Okay. I still like Golos to cast next turn also, so... Whatever. Alright, yeah, let's take the Chalice out here. And then put Thought Knots. So I'll get a couple 1-drops in, most likely. Might have been wrong still to do that, but I feel like Thought Knot's probably going to be better to maybe steal a really critical card from them. It's good. Need some green. Right. I could Vesuva, play Ancient Tomb here, copy that, have 2 Ancient Tombs, but I want to play the Rejuvenator out. Hopefully this Mindbreak Trap can keep me alive long enough to probably get Golos down as the creature, the Chasm Fetcher that I need it to be. Seems like a pretty slow start from them. This should be good. Okay. Could definitely just die next turn very easily, but yeah, I'm gonna just rely on the Golos for sure. I think it's better to get some life here and start building my Locust lands. Cradle Natural Order would be awful here. I feel like that's probably going to happen. Step 1. Step 2. Pretty sure I'm, yeah, 100% dead, right? $11. Oh yeah, that's haste. Okay. Here, you can have your fun opponent just killed me. I thought this matchup would be a lot worse than the Reclaimer one. Just without the easy access to Glacial Chasm that Reclaimer provides. But yeah, that's why. That's just the difference of the build. Oh, man. Alright, so it's going to be Super Bowl time. That's going to be the end of my stream today. So even though I think we had some pretty fun games, saw a lot of new stuff that I hadn't seen yet, so hope everyone enjoyed. I should be back on tomorrow afternoon, stream a league or two. Kind of enjoying this list a lot, so it'll probably be at least one league of this, and then one or two of something else, probably like either the blue-green one that I've been meaning to play for a bit, or like the usual tournament one. But yeah, everybody, thanks for watching. Appreciate all of you. Even hanging in there, even when I'm not doing so well. Be on the grind again every weekend with this. So yeah, thanks for watching. Enjoy the Super Bowl if you're